Working now. Damn, hey, hello again. Another day, another stream. You all welcome to join me again. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun today. So I'm live on Kick. Yeah, Kick is now available for multi-streaming. About time, huh? It was a long time actually. Let me test it. Kick platform. So I'm live of 3 platforms now. Let's see. Is it working? Oh yeah, it worked. Cool. But the multi-chat doesn't work on Kick. Alright, sad. Let me check. Yeah. Well, I can try, but... yeah. Well, I can try, but... Oh yeah, it's actually working. Wow. Okay, cool. Kick.com. What the hell is this? Something is wrong. Something is wrong. 1 second. Learning Godot. Okay. I'm changing a couple things. Changing my modification. And what else I can change? Security, notification, preference, profile, Kick. How can I change this? I'm trying to change something on Kick. Chain. Like the description is not working. Is it this? No. Ah. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it, I think. There we go. Welcome to Game Dev Godot. 3 viewer on Kick, 3 boots, 3 boats, 3 boots. Hello, butts. Come to my channel. Okay, nice. So I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, so today we're gonna do Aerostat. It's gonna be cool. Oh yes, gonna be good. About time. About time to do Aerostat, what do you think? Yeah, let's get the video. We're gonna do another Michael video. We did Quest yesterday. It was very nice. Yo, my title haven't update. God damn it. It's the same thing as yesterday. Jesus Christ, man. It's the same title of yesterday. Look at this. Yo, it's so bug. Dude, it's so bug. Jesus Christ. Need to fix it. What's the title again? Is the title Bug Everywhere? Twitch 2? Bug Everywhere? Twitch 2? There is no title on Twitch. Where's the title then? Bug Everywhere? On Facebook? No. There is like nothing, man. Bug Everywhere? Twitch 2? No, it's just bug on YouTube. God damn. Actually, I have it on Kick, right? Nope. Kick 2, it's not fixed. So where it's fixed? You know where it's fixed? Dude, I need to change my title on YouTube. It's the same title. Okay, let me change it. I think I found it. It's here. Alright, so... Heroes, stat. Godot. Okay, so save. Yo, Victor Francis, thank you for the like. You see my new animation? Wow. Thank you. Sorry, I'm fixing stuff right now. Fixing stuff. Fixing stuff. I think it's good now. Huh? Is it? YouTube egod123? I know, egod boo 2? Yeah, now it's working. Fixing stuff. Yeah. Now it works. Hello. Yes, it seems to work. Yes. Okay. Everything works. Oh, look, I click on donation support. Look at this. You can support me. That's good. That's really good. Okay, so everything is working. We are set. We can start this. Everything work. We can start. So the first thing, we're gonna open Godot. And we're gonna check the video about player stat. Here we go. We have it. Player stat. It's gonna be interesting. Finally, we're gonna have some stat in my game. And this is just the beginning. Eh? Look, stat. Level, XP, attack, defense. Ooh. Ooh. I was waiting for this moment. Hello, I remember you. Have you wish listed my game on Steam yet? It's 120 wish list now. I mean, link to me? I will. Yo, link. Link to me. It was the, I think it was the horror game, right? Oh no, yeah, well, sorry. I think you got kicked because no, it was the horror game, right? Pretty sure I did. Oh, you got kicked by the bots. I'm sorry. It was a trap, actually. It was a trap. Yeah, I think I still have your link. 1 second. Let me check. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, it was the horror game. Yeah. I remember. Yeah. Wait, I still have it, right? Yo, can you send it a message on Twitch? Send me a private message on Twitch with the. Yeah, send me a private message on Twitch with the link. Wait, it's not you. Here we go. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Late 2 escape. Why 2? There's 1. What happened to late 1? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, I remember you showed me that. What happened to late 1? Hmm. Yeah, I remember. It's cool, good. It's very nice. One late to escape. Ah. Oh yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, congrats on your game. Congrats. I know it's still in progressing, but is it gonna cost something? It's gonna be free, like $1, $2. You should put $1. Oh, $10. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm rich enough. I can. Ah. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, you're really into it, and yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's nice, huh? When, like, the feeling, like the feeling of creating something and it's coming soon. It's so nice. Like, you thinking about this every day, every night, and you know, it's very cool, actually. But the thing is, you know, yeah, it's very important that when you release something, you have to be proud of it, like no matter how many player you have or whatever, you know. Don't check the number, just be proud of what you did. That's a lesson I learned. Oh, nice. A demo, really. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay, so let me take a look of my game. My game. before moving on. Alright, so let's start from the beginning. Alright, so what we have now? We have a lot of things. I did not fix this? Oh, because I changed it. Oh no, because I changed the hitbox. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, you cannot cut the bushes with the boomerang. You cannot hit this, right? Yeah, I fixed it. Bro, I'm going to make breakfast. Yeah, go, man. Go. Your girlfriend need to eat. Wait a minute. She should make you breakfast. What? You making breakfast for her? Damn, she must be special. Yeah. Alright. So, inventory quests, blah blah blah. That's good. That's good. Alright, so let's go. Yes, I will. Recover the magical flute. Oh, the panel is buggy a little bit, but it's working, so it's good. Alright. Recover the magical flute, find the cave entrance. Here we go. Let's go. Speed run this. Go. Just check something. It's bug hard, huh? You see how bug this is? Actually, what we can do is we can save and reload. Because I think it's gonna work. No, it's worse actually. But we can reload like this. No problem. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's continue. Let's go. Imagine having more monster and more mechanic and more stuff to do. Wow. Imagine. I mean, the content I'm using, I made this so long time ago. Maybe like 4 months ago. Like the sprite, the statue, the button. I made like 5 months ago, I think. I'm just coding and building the game for like so long. There we go. Yo, dragon, wake up, bro. It's time to get my flute. One shot. I'm gonna bug the sprite. Look at this. Let me try to bug it. Ah, it didn't bug. Wow. Oh yeah, it bugged. Look, I can move. I know why. Because I need to set up every attack. Okay, here we go. So quests. Find the magical flute. There we go. Yeah. I go back to Bum now. Yeah, let's go, Bob. Yes, and here we go. And I'm gonna save here. System save. Wow, you found my flute. This is your reward. Whoa! Yes, dude. Thank you for the potion and the XP. Quest complete. GG. So it's working. So what happened if I switch zone? Is this gonna work? Let me see. Oh yeah, I can't talk to him anymore. Okay. Okay. Then what happened if I go here? I'm trying to bug it. Save. And I load. And I go back. I still have my potion and stuff. Yeah, can't talk to him. That's good. So it's working. It's working, actually. I want to reduce the shaking when you hit. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna remember where's the shaking camera, but I don't like it. I think it's in player. It's like the first shaking. I think it's in like the player. Yeah, I made different shake. Player camera, I think. Yeah, here. Player shake. But there's different level of shaking. I made. So the first one. Try to remember. Is it the state? Yeah, I think it's the enemy. Or maybe the state attack. No. I think it was like the stun state. No. It was the enemy stun state. Yeah. Enemy state. No. Stun state. No, it's not. Huh. Where is it? Not sure to remember. Enemy, no. State, no. Gobble player manager. Yeah, here we go. Shake camera trauma. I think the first one, this is boss. This is mega phase boss. So I think the first one is the one I was... I'm gonna put like 2 and see the difference. Let's see. Let's see the difference. It's still a lot. Okay, one second, let me fix it. I'm gonna put just 1. Try again. feel it's the same thing. Don't like it. I feel it's the same thing. Shake camera. Let me check the player. Camera 2D. Look, shake power 0.9, max shape 5, shake decay. The thing is, if I move this, yeah. Yeah, I should not touch this. But I should touch the other one. Where is the coding of the shake camera? Where is it? It's when you attack or state attack. There should be a shake camera somewhere. Charge, carry, proceed, either, and attack. Enter. Connect. I'm pretty sure it's the enemy stun actually. Enemy state stun. Enter. So there's nothing about shaking camera in there. Ready. Huh. So where is it? Shake camera. Because I call it here. I caught it here, but player maybe. Take damage. Player camera. Shake trauma. Shake. Add shake. Oh. Yeah, I think this is the thing here. But it's the thing, but the thing is... I mean, it's not, it's the thing, but it's not when an attack. State attack. It's not there. Torch. Oh, interesting. Is there a shake when I shoot the boomerang? I'm wondering. Let me check the boomerang. Is there a shake when I shoot the boomerang? I didn't really notice. Let me check. Oh yeah, there is. There is a shake. I don't like it. I'm really wondering where is this is. Let me check the video of the shaking. Shake screen. There we go.
In today's video, we're going to build a simple camera shake feature. Add the physics process in here.
Let me check.
And for now, I'm just going to say pass. And
Player
then I want to make another
camera.
function right here. The shake will decrease over time. I mean, we're calling this each physics process. All these numbers are going to just be between 1 and negative. In our auto load, we've got this player manager script, which is a float. But we'll set it equal to ready function. I'm just going to say player manager dot camera shake camera function. And now if we player script and we just have this test, and that will work pretty well.
State stun. I told you it's there.
It's going to be like 1 or maybe 2, but not really huge. If you have a game where
So it's state stun. I know it was there. I checked like a ton of time. Why? Maybe because I changed the place? State stun. Oh yeah, shake camera. Okay. But player manager shake camera. Yeah, but huh. I mean, when the enemy get it, there's nothing. No, wait. There's nothing. How did I shake it then? Wait. Wait a minute. Ah, I think I know where I put this. There's another attack. I think I remember. It's in yeah, there is another attack with the direction, you know. You know when you hit. Ah, I think I remember. Yeah. There is another one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You know when you press the button? Pretty sure. Like the state machine? No. Same transition, splash screen, state attack. No. No, it's not there. So I have the stun state here, but this is not what I'm looking for, I don't think. Because this is the stun state, when I got stun. This is not what I'm looking for. Dude. I can't find it. I can't find it. Ah, I got here. Take damage, player camera, I got it. It's there. Okay. So I'm using, so it's the same shaking from a stun and a shake camera. So what I can do then, I can reduce it a lot by 0.1 or something very, very small. Because it's the same shading, so it's an enemy. I need to remember that. So the code is in enemy script. So if I go to my player camera, no, not player camera, my global player camera global manager. If I go to my shaking, so if I said 0.5. And I test this. Let's see. Ah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing now. Because it's below. It's below the thing. Well, okay, let me change it. So the minimum is 1. Okay. So it was 3, I down to 1. That's very small, but what if I put 0.5 with a 0.1 float? Is this gonna work? I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's see. Let's see this. No, it's not working. I don't know. I feel it's better with no shaking. Is it me or? I don't know. I feel it's better. I feel it's better with no shaking. Like, I don't know. I have the feeling it's better with no shaking, but... Alright, let's do one more try. One more try, maybe. Let's try one more try. Let's do a 1. And a 0, 1. Alright, let's try this. And if it's bad, I'm just gonna remove it. I don't know, I feel it's better with no shaking. Like, shaking is good when you get it, maybe, but... Actually, I can use it just when you get it. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Look. Look at the shaking. I don't know if I like it. It's annoying a little bit. No? I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna remove it, but I'm not gonna remove it, but I'm gonna just make it Just for the attack, actually. The attack gonna get removed, but when you get hit, it's gonna shake still. Okay. So I'm gonna remove it here. And then it's gonna be like this. It's so cool to have a fast loading now, huh? You see? Yeah, see, so it's shaking where you got hit, still. But, yeah. But when you hit, there's no more shake. Okay, so yeah. Let me try with the goblin, so I want to be sure everything works before moving on. Yeah, it's good. I die. Game over. Okay. Okay, good. So I'm ready. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's do hero stat. I think it's good overall. Man, soon I'm gonna start the real game. Huh? Soon I'm gonna make content for a real game, and you know, it's coming. It's in my head. It's starting to understand where I'm going with the coding and everything. So I'm gonna make my own game soon. Well, I'm making it right now. It's just very like temporary stuff, but yeah, it's working good. Alright, let's start this. This is gonna be the most interesting video you will see for a long time. It's that.
For the requirements for your individual game might be wildly different.
Yeah.
Than what I'm gonna
Here we
build
go.
here.
So we're gonna do stat, player stat.
Build a really robust RPG system with this game. I thought I would do something simple, and that's kind of for two reasons. And one is because the current game design was never intended to support a robust leveling system. That doesn't mean we couldn't put one in, but, you know, it just isn't designed like the way we have hearts for the health of the player and things like that. But also because I want to just do something that's a little bit more bite-sized, so that we're not getting something that's really hairy and hard to manage. So we're going to just build something with just a couple statistics. We're going to have an attack stat and a defense stat that go along with our hit points. And of course, we'll have a player level and experience. And so that's really going to be the extent of what we're going to build right now with the action RPG. And then I would like to do more, but in the future, I'll probably do that on a separate project where we just explore the ins and outs of making.
Okay, Michael, I will do it myself.
So with that said, let's go ahead and get started. We don't really need any new assets to begin. Everything that we're going to do is just going to be building on what we've already got. Okay. So let's just go ahead, and I'm doing this kind of fast and loose this time. I don't have a script to follow. I do have some notes about what I want to do and how I want to do it, but nothing real concrete. So I'll look at the player. Now we have built into our player a few things, like we've got our hit points and max hit points, and I want to also look at the player manager because that's pretty tightly coupled with how we handle the player in this game. So in the globals, I'm just going to find that player manager script.
Player manager script.
Now in the past with our quest bit, we added this XP value here, and I want to move this to the player. And there's a specific reason. I just want to keep all of the stats that are going to be tracked or affect how the game plays within one script.
You move this to the player?
I'm going to move XP to the player. Our player will also need another variable for his level, which should just be an integer, and we'll default.
Wait, what you did?
I want to keep all of the stats that are bit. We added this XP value here, and I want to move this to the player. and there's a specific reason. I just want to keep all the of the stats that are going to be tracked or affect how the game plays within one script. So I'm going to move XP to the player. Our player will also need another variable for his level, which should just be an integer, and we'll default it to 1. And then I mentioned 2 others. We're going to have an attack and a defense, right? Now these could be floats, and they could still be...
So attack and defense as well. Nice. Variable. Attack. Integer. L1. I have a nice formula for defense from Diablo 2. Remember? We use it in the Curse of Tristram as well. Like, it's based on defense rating and attack rating and level and everything. It's the one from D2 is so good.
You know, integer values and still a float
I'm not gonna do it in this video, but probably in my main project, whatever.
Type, and that might be preferable for your game depending on what you're doing, but I'm going to stick with integer because that's kind of how I've built everything else. So these are the values that we're going to add. We've got a level, experience points, attack, and defense. So I've added those to my player script. Let's go back to the player manager though. You can see we've got some errors after I saved, because we did have a function here in our player manager that rewards experience points. We pass in the experience, and we use this in our quest system. When you complete a quest, it has like an experience reward value associated with it. And this is the function that we're using to update that value. Really, all we need to do is just come over here to XP and just go to player.xp. And of course, this value here is also found on the player. And this is just a debug, so you could also just remove this line of code altogether. It doesn't serve any purpose other than...
Okay, one second. Let me check something. You know, it was crashing when I tried what he's talking about. Like the last time I tried. Just saying, but... That's the thing, is it was crashing when I tried it. Because I tried to do it, but it was crashing. Well, we'll see.
Printing it to the console, of course. All right. I want to start with the player experience points, because we need to make sure that we have a way to add them aside from completing quests, so it's easy to test. We could do this with some debug stuff. Alternatively, what I would like to do is just add some quick code to our enemies so that they support rewarding experience when they're defeated. All right, so let's find that enemy. Now, because our enemies have been built in a somewhat modular way, this is actually going to be pretty easy. So I'm just going to come down to my enemies folder and find the enemy script, open that up. We only export a hit point value on the enemy. Let's just add an export.
Yo, Zach, ED, thank you for the like. You like my new animation? Explosion. Thank you. Thank you for the like. We're doing hero stat today. It's gonna be very interesting.
Value for the reward XP that the player
So
should be
wait,
rewarded.
so he's an enemy. Okay, all right. 1 second. Enemy. Boom. So enemy export variable. All right. Okay. All right, let's go.
I'm going to call it XP reward.
Let's go.
And I'm going to just set that to 1 by default.
Good morning, by the way. I know it's very early. You know?
So when we save this and look at, let's open one of our enemies. So let's see, let's just look at the slime, for example. When I select the slime, you can see there's now an XP reward. The slimes are harder to kill. I'm going to give them a reward value of 10.
Okay, let me check.
Our goblin, I'll just leave alone, so he'll be given the default of 1. So we need to hook this up so that we actually give the player an XP reward, of course. And the place where we handle item drops and things like that on our enemies is actually within the destroy state. So looking at the slime here, I've got my destroy state. You could also find that in your enemy scripts. It's going to be under your states there, right? So just find it and open it. Now within this state, when we enter this state, we do a few things like we play animations, but we drop items here. Let's go ahead and just give some experience to the player in this script. And really it's as simple as just calling the player manager, because we've got that function reward XP within our player manager. So we just need to do this and then pass in the enemy's XP reward value, and we're good to go. So this is going to go ahead and do that for us. So now I think if we run the game and go...
So when you enter the state, so drop item, player manager, when reward XP, enemy, when XP reward. Okay.
Fight a goblin, we should get 1 experience. And I'm going to go ahead and just shrink this down a little bit so I can just see my output
save this
console a little bit better. Okay, so if I kill a goblin, you can see down there we've got XP equals 1, right? That meant we got that reward, and XP is now 2. So now if we kill a slime, it should go up by, what did we set it to, 10, so it should go up to like 12. There we go. Okay, so that's working, right? It's incrementing and it's being stored on our player. So there's a couple things we need to do here, right? First of all, we need to make it so that we're actually tracking this and we can level up the player. It would be nice to display it, so we should add it to the player's UI, maybe in the inventory type screen in that area. And we need to make it so we can save that data when we save our game. So let's tackle those one at a time. And I think it would be good to start with the UI, even though I mentioned that one in the middle, because that will give us a good visual feedback within the game without having to output to the console. So let's go ahead. Now that our enemy gives us experience, I'm going to find, let's see, my UI. So in this pause menu is where we're going to look. Within the pause menu, if I go ahead and activate my inventory screen, we've got space in here. And eventually this is going to have all sorts of stuff because we're going to add some basic equipment. So let's begin adding some new things to our inventory or to our pause screen.
Let me move this. So children of container. Oops. There we go. All right, let's move this to this side. Okay.
Underneath the inventory tab, we may want to rename that to something like character, but for now I'm fine with inventory. I'm going to go ahead and just add underneath here some containers. I'm going to start with a VBox container. So I'm going to have a list of stats, and then each stat's going to consist of 2 labels. Okay, so within this VBox container, let me add an HBox container now. So VBox contains the list of stats. Let me drag this over. And each HBox will contain an individual stat. Now just add a label here. And let's put some text in. The first stat we'll want to show is maybe the level. Okay, and then if I duplicate that, I'll just leave it as label 2. That's fine. In this second thing now I'll just put 1, but this is obviously where we're going to display that level that the player has. Okay, so each of these will look kind of like this. I want to give these containers a little bit of size, like a minimum size, so that there's consistency to the spacing, and I want to do that with this set of labels first, so I can just duplicate it and inherit those values. So I'm going to give a custom minimum width on the number of like 40. And I'm going to set the alignment to right. And then if I look at the label, I want to make sure that the label, the minimum width on the number of like 40.
Label 2 custom mini. 40. Oh, we don't see anything. Ah, okay.
And I'm going to set the alignment to right. And then if I look at the label, I want to make sure that the label, right, as we have a longer or shorter label for this stat. I don't want it to decrease or increase and cause indentation issues. So I'm going to give this a minimum width as well. I think 50 might be good. Let's go 60. So we can get a little bit longer than level. Okay. So now if I just duplicate this container, actually, hold on. Before we duplicate it, I feel like the label for the stat should be dimmed, and then the actual value should be bright and be white. So let's just style this up a little bit. Why not? I'm going to come in here to my theme overrides. We can do a font color. I usually do modulate.
Theme override for what? The boots or just one? Just one. Okay. Theme override color. Let's put the font and outline. No, I don't want shadow. So can you make this bigger? Font size. Okay. Like 50. Theme. Theme font size 50. Can I move this? Yes. Good. Level 1. You know what? I'm gonna make it better than what he's talking. Like this. And wait, how I did that? How I did the arrow? Wait, I did an arrow. How I did that? How I did the arrow? Yeah, look. Ah, it's this. Oh yeah, that's cool. What's the other side of this? I try to find it. I can't figure out. Oh, let me try this. Or maybe I can change this. I know what to do. I'm gonna change the theme of this. Like the font theme. something like that. Something like that. Nah, not this one. Nah, not this one. Nah, it's too light. Actually, this one is not that bad. What's the difference between this one and the other? No, yeah, it's more like vibrant. Okay, but I will put a shadow on this one then. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Because if I go here and I type 0, 1 or 10, yeah. Okay, let's go with this and let's move on.
I guess I'm breaking from patterns here. And then, I don't know, we'll pick kind of like a browny, yellow, orange color, kind of go with the theme of this, right? And that looks fine. I want to put a font shadow on these two. I think that'll look nice. So I'm going to go ahead and go to label 2, and I'm just going to come to the overrides and just add a font shadow to this one. We don't need to change the color. Okay, you can see we've got a little drop shadow now on those. That'll just help them stand out a little bit. Now we could put this set of UI inside of a box, kind of like this. That might be nice to do. Let's go ahead and just do that actually. So I've got this panel container. If I duplicate the panel container and then just delete its contents, now I've got a little panel container over here. Then I can put this VBox container inside of it. There we go. I'll just drag this panel container over. And that already looks decent. I mean, I'm not going to complain.
So what he did, he deleted everything in there. And you move it. What's gonna happen to my item description? Oh, it's down now. Yeah. Okay, well, it's because they are not very centered. Okay. Man, I cannot wait to do my real UI. It's very... cannot wait. Wait, what happened? Dude, where is my... Huh? What happened to my scroll container? Why there's an error? Child control. Oh, I had one. That is weird. Yo, let me test something. Let me test something. 1 second. I messed up my UI. There's an error here. It's gonna crash probably. Alright, let me test something then. Let me check something. I think I made a mistake, or I didn't know there was an error or whatever. And that's probably why it's buggy. Alright, crash. Why it's crashing? Why it crashed? That's the question. Yeah, I told you it's the ReRX thing. Oh my god. I know it was this. One second, let me fix this. Alright then. Okay, never mind. Let's just move on. I'm making too much thing for one thing. I'm not sure it's the problem, so fuck it. It's just gonna be like this then. But what happens if I copy? Oh yeah, it's working. It's working anyway. And there's no error. Yeah, whatever. It's actually working. It's working! No worry, God. Alright, so inventory. But we know, you can change. I can change the level if I don't like it. I'm just gonna change it. So how many stats we have? Like 3? Maybe you can change this one then. Okay. Alright, let me try this. And let's continue the video.
lane. There we go. We've got level. Now, I guess what we should do though is we should this container is filling the panel container. So you'll notice if I like resize this, I could resize it to be the size of those the H box that I set. It's not going to let me go smaller. So I think that looks fine. I suppose it doesn't balance on the page, but I'm not sure exactly. Again, didn't plan this as much as my normal videos. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of drag it over. In fact, I don't like how this is positioned. I'm a stickler for layout. I want margins and paddings and everything to look consistent. So I'm going to go ahead and just grab these and drag them down. So I'm getting a similar spacing here on the top and the left. Now I can grab my panel container too. I could do the same. That's kind of ugly though, isn't it? Maybe I'll do something like this. See, eventually I'm thinking we'll have like equipment and it'll affect the stats. I'm not sure what that's going to look like yet. So maybe this is what we should do. Maybe we should take our label here and change the minimum size. Maybe we should really adjust this. And we could start by taking our panel container and just making it big enough to kind of fill the box how we want to. So if I try and keep the spacing consistent around, you could do this precisely with math. I'm just doing it by eye. Good enough. Okay, so that's filling. This is filling. Now I just need to adjust how this works. So I could just make this label 2. Let me go to label 1. And
sorry,
we can go to this container sizing and turn on expand.
Wait, what is doing? Missing a button.
Okay, so that's filling. This is filling. Now I just need to adjust how this works. So I could just make this label 2. Let me go to label 1. And we can go to this container sizing and turn on expand. Boom, that fixed the problem. Now that doesn't really matter what
container sizing. Expand.
The minimum width is now. It's just going to expand. Obviously it wouldn't get smaller than 60 pixels, but it's expanding. And then most of our values aren't going to be big in a game like this. I mean, if you were going to have where the player could get like attack of like 9,999, you might want this box to be bigger, but for this example it's fine, and that's easy to adjust.
Well, it's very in the corner. Level 1 mil. So why it's like this? It's because it's aligned to the right. Okay, so I will just put like this. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go.
Right. And in fact, by doing expand with this label, let me just point out, if we were to change the minimum size of this one to 60, you can see that it will grow and it will just cause this other one to decrease. So, I mean, again, it's really flexible. And
okay. I got it.
As someone who's done a lot of work with web and WPF and other types of UI, I got to give it to the developers at Godot who have worked on the UI system, because in my opinion, it's kind of world class. It's about as good as it gets. I know there's always a little bit of kludginess with any kind of system, and there's some weird things maybe with the Godot UI, but I think it's awesome. Okay, rant over. So there we go. We've got our level. Let's go ahead and take this HBox container, and I'm going to duplicate it for each stat. So we've got level, experience, attack, and defense.
Whoa.
There we go.
Okay, 1 second. So duplicate. Wow, a 4 stat. Okay. Right. One second. One second. Okay.
Okay, so I just duplicated that. Now I just need to come in here and just maybe rename these. We called XP. Attack. A task. A task for me is to get better at typing. Okay. Defense. Something like that. Okay, there we go. We've got our stats laid out. And you know, later we might choose a smaller font for these so it takes up less space, but there we have it. Okay. If we run our game and just make sure that this works, it should because of the way we've built it. But there we go. Our inventory now has our stats. And they're not anything that you can select, but that's fine. They don't need to be. So let's add a script. I think a nice way to handle this would be to have a script specifically.
I don't like the way it's I should put the number like the thing if I move like this. Okay, yeah. How should I make this better? Oh, that's the question. I have an idea. I'm gonna change this to right. But I'm gonna reduce the size. I can't because of the minimum. Ah. $200. Yeah. Like this. Then boop. Alright. Is it better or I think it's too much and oh, let me test it. XP. Testing. Good. Just for testing. Okay, good. Let's move on. So we did something interesting. Let's go.
For these values. So I'm going to go in here into my inventory and script.
Okay, let me just resize it. Let me just refocus this a little bit. I'm gonna put this here And I'm gonna put this here. Like this. And the test description is gonna be here, I guess. I'm gonna resize it here. Test description. Okay. Okay. All right. Better. Making progress.
Folder. Let's do this. Let's make a new folder. And I'll just call it stats. And maybe what we should do is take our entire panel container.
What he's doing? Pose menu.
I'm going to call it stats.
Okay. New folder. Stats.
And we'll just save it as a scene.
Oh.
So save branches.
So he's taking this stat and he saved this as a scene. What is that?
Scene, and then I'll just save it in there in that.
How you do that?
Our entire panel container.
How you do this?
I'm going to call it stats, and we'll just save it as a scene. So save branches scene, and then I'll just save it in there in that pause menu stats folder. There we go. It's called stats. Awesome. So now it's a little standalone scene that we've got. Okay. And you know, one other thing we could do, because I positioned it before we saved it, it's got its position in here. Okay. That's probably not ideal. So sorry to be all over the place with you guys, but let's go ahead and just reset this. So I'll just go to the transform. Where is it? Position. Reset that to 0, 0. Then when we come back to the pause menu, we'll just have to drag this over again. Here. That's probably not ideal. So sorry to be all over the place with you guys, but let's go ahead and just reset this. Okay. So I'll just go to the transform. Where is it? Position. Reset that to 0, 0. Then when we come back to the pause menu, we'll just have to drag this over again. Okay. And voila. It's not lined up, is it? There we go.
I'm not sure why I did that, but okay. So pause menu. I don't even know if it's aligned with the other because we can't see correctly. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Okay. So now that we've created a unique scene off of this, now we can kind of just work with it. It'll be a little bit easier. Okay. I'm going to just come. We could create a new folder for scripts, but I think we're just going to have the one script and the one scene. So I'm just going to simply attach a script to the scene. Okay. And let's go. So this new script, let's give it a class name in case we ever want to access it. Okay. And extending panel container is
stat. Let's get this. Stat. There we go. Yo, thank you for the like. You see my new Jose. You see my new animation. Explosion. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Like always.
Is fine.
All right, let's
I don't
continue.
really care too much for that, but I mean, it's just a control. Now, what we need on this is we need to grab a reference to the labels that we need to update. You could go through and rename all these. I don't know that that's super necessary, but I am going to grab these 4 labels. They're all label 2s, right? And these are the labels that we're going to update. So the first one was the level. So I'll just change it to label_level. And then this one was XP, attack, and defense. Okay, so we have access to those. We can update them. What I'd like to do is, if we look at our pause menu,
Label level.
right, I think it has a signal. Yeah, shown. We probably need to connect to that so we can update the stats anytime we show the menu, and then we're good to go. So let's come in here into
XP.
This script. Let's set up our ready function. And since our pause menu is a singleton, it's a global, right? It's globally loaded. We can just access it like this: pause menu dot shown dot connect. And then, of course, we need a function. We'll just call it update stats.
I don't have this one yet.
And then we'll create the function. We don't need to pass any arguments into this, right? Just a simple function. And what it's going to do is we want to grab our player and just check his stats and update the labels accordingly.
Okay,
so it's really straightforward. So let's start by just getting a reference to our player. This makes the code just a little bit easier to read. You know, you could access it directly through the player manager, each line of code, but why not? Why not save us a little bit of code, make it easier to read? So we'll start by grabbing the player manager.player and assigning it to this _p value that we'll use. So we've got, let's see, first label that we need to update is the level. So label_level, and that's really weird, .text
P
equals.
level.
And for this one, we need to convert it, because it's an integer, we need to convert it to a string. And so we'll just grab our player's level value. Okay. Now I'm going to copy this line of code and just paste it 3 more times. Okay, so then we're going to have XP. Yep. And then we've got, let's see, this one will be our attack stat and our defense stat. Okay. And then obviously we need to update which labels we're assigning the value to. So that'll be our XP, attack, and defense. There we go. So theoretically, this should work, although the only thing that's really going to change in the game is the XP. But let's run and see if our XP value is updated as we defeat enemies. So we'll start by checking our, oh, it was already there. XP, 0. That's good, right?
Okay, let me check. Just like this. Let's see. There's an error. Okay. Gonna deactivate. Let's see this. There's another error. Deactivating. Save. Play. Okay, we have it. Now there's a crash. Good. Where is it? Okay. Well, I think we're just gonna yeah, let's continue the video because there's a couple things.
We defaulted it to 1, but obviously we're starting a fresh game. We haven't done anything yet, so there's 0 experience points. And we should have 1 now. There we go. So I'll just kill a few guys.
Let's continue the video.
Just to double check this, but it seems like it's working. Okay, so that should be 2, and then I'll kill a slime. All right, 12 experience points. Excellent. So that's working. Pretty simple, straightforward code. Right? It doesn't save or load yet.
Let's continue video. There's a couple things in this.
And handle the save and the load next. So this little video we're going through, we're taking a tour of our systems and making updates, right? So the save and load happens in another global. So if I go to my global scripts and find the global save manager, this is where we need to update to make it save these statistics. And the first thing we want to do actually is just update this save dictionary that we have. So we've got our player, we've got hit points, max hit points, and a position. So really what we should do is we should add a couple values in here. So we want a level value, set it equal to 1 by default. Oops, somehow I accepted that. Okay. And then we need an XP value, which will default to 0. And we also want, I'm just trying to keep these organized in kind of some sort of order. We want our attack and defense values in here, right? And dang it, I don't want new. And we just need to make sure that we're setting these to whatever they would be when you start a new game. So you can adjust those as you see fit. Okay, so there we go. We've got those values added to our current save dictionary. So now when we save the game, those are going to get saved out. So we need a way to update them. And when we load a game, we need a way to apply them back to the player. We have a function called update player data. And this is what we use when we're saving. We call this to set the data in our save. And we call that right before we save it. So in save game, we update player data, update scene and item and quest data, and then we save it. Okay. So let's just go back then to this update player data. We just need to add some code in here so that we can grab those new values that we have. So the new value.
Let me open it.
Values are level, experience, attack, and defense. Okay, so we'll just grab our current save dot player dot this is level equals, and then you can see we've already got a variable to access our player here. It's just called p, so we'll say p dot level, and then we'll just do the same for the other values.
Yeah, one nice music.
Okay, so that is going to update those and save them.
Yo, what's this?
And read our JSON
Thank you for the
file,
like.
but I'd rather hook up the load because that was pretty minimal.
Hey,
work,
I'm a
and
streamer. I
loading the
love to
game
be a friend. I want to
isn't
play
much more
together.
work either.
What?
So
You're a
let's
bot?
go to our
Oh my God.
load game function in this script.
Do I look
And
like
you can see
someone
that
who
we're
plays?
getting our JSON file and parsing it, loading the level that we need to, and then in between the level load started and the level load end, we update our player. All we're doing currently is setting his position and his health. So we just want to add in these new values that we want to set. I'm going to add them right in here next to this because it goes along with those.
Load game.
So we have our player manager. And here what we need to do, right, is just the reverse. We need to set our players, and you know, maybe we should get a reference to our player like we
Load game. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So after the data, no, between everything actually. Okay.
done actually. That might be nice. Let's go look at that code. Update player data. Just grab that line
This
of
bot
code
is from
we
where?
set the reference to our player.
From Kick. Wow, nice welcome.
Okay, so now we can replace all of that with P. And so what do we start with? Our level. And we're just going to set our level to the current save. It's just the opposite of what we just did. So we've got current save dot player dot level, just like that. Okay, and so I'm going to copy that line of code, paste it, and of course we've got XP, attack, and defense. And we just need to update the left part of these equations as well. And there we go.
Okay.
So now if we run our game, should be able to save it. So if I look right now and, well, I mean our inventory here, right? In our screen, we've got 0 XP, etc. It's not really worth testing now, although we could save it and let's just kill a guy. So now I've got 1 XP, and if I load, we should be back to 0. Awesome. And likewise, if I kill several enemies and I've got some experience points, I should be able to see that save. Okay, yeah, we've got 12 experience points now. I'm going to just clear this whole little area. Nice. 32 experience points. What am I to do? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and save it here so I don't have any enemies fighting me. Save it. Now if I come back here and, well, let's quit and we'll load again. Okay, ran the game new, no experience. Load it. There we go, 32 experience. Wow. Now, obviously, it would be saving the level and the attack and the defense as well, but we're just not modifying those currently, so there's no change to save. But we'll get there. Okay, looking good. Okay, so now that we've come this far, let's just look at our game and talk about this. Things are working. We need a way so that we can level up, and then that hopefully will increase our attack and defense, and it could increase your hit point value, you know, whatever you want to do. So I think once we've done that, we've pretty much wrapped up all the basics we need to kind of understand how to work this level system. So let's go ahead and handle these things. I want to go back to our scripts, and I'm going to close the enemy. We're not using that anymore. We don't need our save manager anymore. And I've got a couple other things that have been popped open as we've been clicking around. Okay, so our global player manager, this is the script I want, I believe. Because if we think about it, this is the one where we are rewarding experience points.
Yeah, and it's
we've
bug.
got this reward XP function. And let's just come in here. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. We don't need that.
Bug out.
Print. Here we'll do a check for level advancement. Okay. Now there's a couple ways you could do this. Ideally, you'd probably have a little bit of more of a complex set of data that you could use for this that would encompass things like experience values required to gain a level, right? So like at level 2, how much experience do you have to get that? And we'll do that. But then you might also want like, okay, their stats should be this, that, and the other thing per level. Or what we're going to do is just implement a blanket
check
increase
for
of one
level
value per stat
advancement
per level. Okay. So there's obviously lots of ways you could do this. Okay. So you're just going to have to figure out what you want to do in your game and use this code and build on it. So the one thing that we'll do is let's just go to the top of our script here and let's create a variable that I'm going to call level requirements. Okay. And this is going to be probably the simplest, most boilerplate way you could do this. Okay. Because obviously you could have like each level requirement, like I said, it could have other things that go with it. But all we're going to do here is have an array of elements, and each index of this array is going to match up with a level. Okay.
Remind me of Curse of
Let's
Tristram a lot.
with a 0, because obviously when we start the game, players at level 1, we don't need to level them up to level 1, so we'll just ignore that. And then we can just set some values, and I'm going to just set some values that might seem kind of arbitrary. I'll type them in here. So these values, right, like this is to get to level 2, to level 3, and so on. And I just kind of doubled them, but I took some liberties to pick some fun values so that it, every now and then it mixes it up. And this is assuming that maybe the max level in my game is 11. I don't know. So here's how we're going to use this to check. I'm going to come down here to the reward XP function. And to check for level advancement, we'll do just a simple if statement. So every time we get XP, we'll check.
But that thing crash.
Is our experience value greater than the next, the requirement to level up for this level? So how that works is, again, at level 1, it's actually the index. If we were to look at the index of this, level 1 is right here. So the level requirement to level up in level 1 is 50. Once you hit 50 points, you'll advance to level 2, right? That's how that's going to work.
Yeah, I understand. That's not complicated,
this
Michael.
This is the next experience threshold it's going to check. So we'll just say if, because we've already updated the player XP value, we'll check our player XP. So if player.xp is greater than or equal to, right? Because if you hit that value, you'll level up. If it's greater than or
you
equal
put something there.
And we'll look at our, what is it, level requirements. And the index, the value we want to look at is going to be the player level. Okay. So if it's greater than or equal to that value,
changed it.
which is going to be 50, then we're going to level up the player. The first thing we can do is just say player.level plus equals 1. And then again, now
it's
you
because
might
you put
have
it in
something more
rearm.
complex built in here, but what I'm going to do is just increase the attack and the defense by 1.
Okay, yeah.
And then I would like to emit a signal here, because one thing I've learned in the past is that we should probably anticipate when we have signals that might be useful. And, you know, if we create a signal that we never connect to, I think that's fine. But it's nice to create the signal now so that in the future when
Why
we're like,
did he
hey,
put 2 times?
I want this new node to be able to react to the player leveling up, we already have a signal in place. So let's go ahead and create a signal for this. So up with my signals, we'll have, we can just call it player leveled up. Okay, so now we can just emit the signal when we level up. And there we go. So then what should happen here is we should actually be able to level up to level 2 and just test that. So let's run the game. And I'm going to load my save where I've got 32 experience. So I should be able to just defeat a couple more slimes and level up. Okay, we're at 42. Oh, I'm so bad. And still takes 3 hits to kill us. Let's begin with the player attack. That's fairly straightforward, but it might not be obvious how to do it. Fortunately, I do think the way that I've structured this project, it's fairly trivial and pretty straightforward. So I'm going to look at the player. Let's look at the player scene and think about this for a second. We've got in here, let's see, underneath our sprite, that's where I want to go. We've got some hurt boxes. You know, a previous comment, these should be called hit boxes, I don't know. But anyways, we've got these boxes. We've got one, this is 1 damage. This is activated when our player attacks, okay, and it moves around. We've got one that is when our sword is poking straight out. Its damage is set to 0, and I want to keep that because this is just meant to poke an enemy but not damage them, and so that's kind of just a weird little mechanic in its own way. And that's fine, we'll leave that at 0. We also have the charge spin, which I have set to do 3 damage right now. I think 2 might be more appropriate for level 1. And we got to think about how we want to do this. This is where, you know, your game design becomes really important. Like, you know, how are you going to handle these damage values? Is a spin attack, charge spin, is it 3 times the damage of your regular attack? That might get really OP late in a late game. I would say 2 times is still even potentially OP. Maybe 1.5. But let's just go with 2. So I'm going to just set this to 2 for now.
He's funny.
And then what we want to do is go into our player script, and we just need a simple way to update these when the player levels up. And so let's just create a simple function to do that for us. And, you know, at the risk of making our player script file get really big, I'm going to go ahead and build it in here. Alternatively, you could build it outside of this, but I think it makes sense in here because it's going to be a simple function, and we only need to run this on the occasions when our player levels up. So we'll just call it update damage values. And actually, we'll call it when our player levels up, but we're also going to need to call this when, you know, our player loads or when we load the game. Okay, so this is going to be a simple function,
value.
and all I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these two hurt boxes, the attack and the charge spin. I'm not going to grab this charging hurt box. I'm just going to drag these in. I'm not even going to get a reference to them in the script because I don't think we need to. We just put them on separate lines. We know that these have a damage value, so we're just going to set this. And the
wait, what he's doing? Update damage value. So he's getting the attack box and the charge box, the charge spin. Okay.
attack will be equal to the attack value. And then later when we add equipment into the equation, we can update how this update damage values works. For now, it's just tied directly to the player's statistics, his attack stat. That changes when he levels up. And same with the spin, except this one, right, here's where you have to fill in your own equation. I'm going to do attack times 2. And that's what I'm going to go with. You may play test this, you know, as you're getting a longer game where you level up more and find that that's totally inappropriate. But, you know, you're just going to have to figure that out, okay? But I think times 2 is good. Okay, so there we go. So now we have a way to set these. And how often should we be setting this and when is the other question we need to ask ourselves, right? And there's a few ways we could do this. I think the one thing we need to do is we should always just call this in our ready function, just so we know that we're setting those up initially in the game. So I'll just call update damage values. Now, we could call this, you know, one way we could do this actually is we have a signal that we created in our player manager, right? And it's the player leveled up. And we could connect this to our update damage values. And that'll work pretty good, actually. Yeah. And if we want, we could test that. But I'm going to just show you something. When we run our game,
on player level up.
This,
I don't have this one.
Actually, I want to do something here. I'm going to, so that we can test this easily. Let me go to.
I don't have on player level up. Player level up, player manager. On player leveled up. 1 second. On player leveled up, player level up connect. It's there. The thing is, there's a lot of bug because he keep the coding I'm copying is from recent video, so he changed like a lot of things. So the video is kind of old, well, kind of like a couple months, but so that's why it's annoying a little bit.
I guess it's like level 3. Let me open, or level 1 maybe.
So yeah, it's annoying because there's a lot of error and.
Okay, yeah, this is the level with some. I'm going to take this one goblin up here, and I'm just going to override his XP reward, set it to 50. so I can kill him to level up instantly. And I want to show you why. Because once we have leveled up and we do 2 damage, Slime has 3 hit points. We should be able to kill him in 2 hits instead of 3. So let me just go ahead and run this with that change. Let's test this. Let's test it by going and trying to kill a slime, even though I think it's obvious, right, what's going to happen here. Okay, I should have an attack of 2 now, but because I loaded this on a fresh load of the game, my player's attack was set to 1, and I loaded it, it said 2, but watch, it's going to take 3 hits. And that's because this code that we have, this way of handling it, where are we at, player, connecting to the level up only happens when the player levels up, right? And so this isn't an ideal way to handle these damage values. We need to be able to respond to other events. And so what I want to do here is, let's check this error. I think it's my animation frame error that I haven't cleaned yet. Yeah. Okay. I really need to clean that one. I think I thought I did, and I know we've had some users who know where it is. For some reason, it always creeps in with me. Okay, let's see. So what we need to do is, I think the best way is to have a setter. Anytime we change the attack on our player, then we need to have a setter function so that we can call that, right? So we'll just say set, something like this, okay? So we're gonna just set the, obviously we've used setters before, but you know, just add, what you do is you just add a colon after you have your value here, or if you don't set it, you could just have a colon after. I keep hitting page down. You could just have a colon, you know, wherever, right? And then put a setter function after it. And the setter function is going to have an argument of whatever the new value is. So the first thing we can simply do is just say attack equals V. Okay? And then all we need to do after that is just call update damage values.
Interesting.
Like
what is this?
And now anytime we update the attack, whether it's from the save game or leveling up, it should update those damage values. So let's just run the game. And if I load it, we're level 2, attack of 2. I should be able to kill slime in 2 hits now. All right? Let me get this mouse out of the way. Cool, 2 hits. And likewise, if I level up 1 more time, I should be able to kill it, I think, in 1 hit, right? That'll be the next attack will be 3. So that guy, I think 100 is what I needed. Yeah, level 3, attack 3. So now if I come back to fight a slime, boom, 1 hit. Awesome. Okay. Now, obviously, it should take a lot longer to get that much stronger in the game. So you got to balance your level curves. How much experience are you getting from each enemy? And what, you know, how much are you increasing your attack? Maybe you don't want your attack to increase every level. Maybe it's every other, or, you know, come up with your own scheme for that, and you can code that up. I'm going to go ahead and close this. But I want to update our UI because simply, I just want to be able to see how much more experience I need until the next level. Okay, so right now we're only showing our current experience points. As a player, I want that carrot. What do I need? How far into my next level, right?
Okay.
So let's look at the script here. And where we update the level, all we need to do is just include some extra values in our string here. So I'm going to start by adding a slash. So it'll be, you know, like XP 0 out of whatever, 50 is the first level, right? But how are we going to get that? And we have it. Let's look at our player manager. We have this level requirements, these values, right? So we just want to display whatever the current target is. So if we're level 1, it's 50. If we're level 2, it's 100. And just like our check to see if we're leveling up, in fact, let's go back to the player manager and let's look at this, set reward XP. See this right here, level requirements at the player level? I'm going to copy that. We just want that same value. I'm just going to come in here, and I need to start with player manager. Dot, and then if I paste that.
I'm learning, and not this morning. It's not the best stream ever, but I'm learning.
For 2 reasons. One is we don't have the player defined in such a way, but we could go _p. And then also this is going to eventually give us an error because we need to convert this value to a string as well. It's an integer. We can't assign an integer in this way. So there we go. If I convert that to a string. So now if I run the game, at first you can see it requires, I have 0 experience out of 50. If that doesn't make sense, or if you want to change it, you could have another line. You could do whatever you want. But that's how we can display the experience to the next level. And then if I go and load my game, it should reflect, we're level 2, and in order to level up, we need 100 now.
That's cool.
So we're at 52 out of 100. And that's how we're going to build that. And so... Nice. I just leveled up, right? So there we go. Okay, next, let's deal with the defense. I thought we were almost done, and then I was like, oh, shoot, our defense. What are we going to do with our defense? Let's go to our player script. We need a way to just take the defense into account, right? Obviously, this is going to change. We don't have any nodes in our player that would look at a defense.
I don't have defense
currently, right?
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, look. I'm missing it.
In fact, the only place that we deal with taking damage is within this player script. So let's look at the take damage function. Okay, if we're invulnerable, we don't do anything. If our hit points are greater than 0, then we take damage. And what we need to do is we need to just adjust this so that we can subtract the damage value from whatever damage we're taking, or we can subtract the defense value, from whatever damage we're taking. And again, you could adjust this as you want to. Maybe you've got a complex algorithm. I'm going to do simple subtraction. So if your defense is 1 and you take 1 damage, then maybe it does 0. I think taking 0 damage, though, is a bad idea in a game. I think we should limit the amount that you can reduce to 1, so you can't reduce below 1 damage. So you're always going to take 1 damage. But then maybe if an enemy does 2
simply damage calculation associated defense value will keep damage to minimum to 1.
Let's do one thing real quick before we determine how to handle that in here. And let's go to one of our enemies and make them do more damage. And in fact, I'm going to use the Goblin, even though he's wimpy. I think he's a good one. Where's Goblin? Where's enemies? Boom, 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 boom. E, enemies, Goblin. There we go. So if I'm looking at the Goblin, actually I think the Goblin can do 2 damage sometimes if he's like poking with his spear.
No, I don't think.
He does 1 damage. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's something. Let's look at this chase state. Oh yeah, we have an attack area, a different hurt box. Is that what we're doing here? It's been so long since I worked on this, I can't remember exactly what we did, but let me just look through this a little bit more. So we've got these, here we go. We've got an attack hurt box. The damage is 2. Okay. So if he pokes us with the spear, let's go ahead and test that so that it's obvious, right? If he pokes us with the spear, it'll take 2 damage, which will be a full health. Boom. Yeah, that's different because if we get hit by a slime, he does 1 damage, half a heart. Okay. So 1 damage is half a heart. You might want to convert your health bar to a bar with this. You'll notice I didn't upgrade the health though when we level up because I'm still thinking that's like a discoverable in this game. But I think that's pretty straightforward because you can just update the max hit points and it does that if you use the function we've got. But let's, that's an aside. So, okay, so we're good. We can already test this with the Goblin. Let's go to our player script. And we're looking at this take damage. So what did we say we want to do? Let me put in a comment here that describes this functionality. A simple damage calculation that subtracts the defense value and will keep the damage to a minimum of 1, ignoring the damage points and do that, okay? But if not, if it's greater than 0, then use it. But our Goblin who does 2 damage to our update HP, and instead of doing that, okay? So I want to just make this easier to test a little bit more. So we do need to go back to our Goblin maybe. Let's take this attack hurt box with his spear, and I'm going to change this to something big like 4. Okay? So let's go ahead and run the game. 4 is not going to kill me, right? Yeah, I've got a few hearts. So right now he should do... Dude, are you stuck on the wall or you just don't know what to do? I'm over here. There we go. Okay, so dang, that was a strong poke with 4. It shook the screen quite a bit. You can see it only did 3 chunks of health, right? Because
Yeah.
each one damages a half of a health. That's because we have a defense of 1. So now let's load the game. Here we've leveled up. Now our defense is 2. So theoretically, he should subtract 1 heart instead of 1.5. There we go. Yeah, 1 heart. Very good. And then if I come over here, like this guy, he will still do 1 damage, even though, right? Even though the defense is 2, he's still doing a damage.
I think I'm
Now,
gonna do the next
I
video
guess
too.
one thing I want to do, that's our stun state on our player. And I think what we want to do is look at our stun state. Because in our stun state, you can see when we enter the stun state, we shake the camera according to our hurt box damage value. And previously we had assumed that maybe, you know, you only do 1 or 2 damage, but now our damage value could theoretically become quite large. The shake way that we could do this is we could just clamp the value within this. Like maybe we know that the camera shake. In fact, let's look at the shake camera function. Boom, there we go. Maybe, I don't know, let's try 3 and it killed me in 2. I'd like it so that
Okay, so the video is finished, but the thing is, it's not gonna work. If I test, there's gonna be a lot of error. Because there's a couple things that is not like fully implemented. The attack bonus and stuff, you know. So I'm just gonna move on the next video, I think. And if I cannot go to the next one, let me check. Video. Yeah, because it goes straight to damage number. No, not really. He made a system where... Oh. No, I'm gonna try to make it work then. Because there's a couple things to do before the equipment. Anyway, the equipment will require a lot of animation adjustment too, so... Alright, let me try to... get attack bonus in inventory data. Let me get this. This is the part where I try to fix everything. Global level manager. It's not there. Where is it again? It's not there. Player have a signal. Yes. Set elf. Yes. Reard, yes. Check for level advance. Okay. So what I'm looking for? In player, I think. Inventory data, get attack bonus. It's in my saving. Where is get? Is it item data? It's inventory data. I'm not sure. Check for level. Player manager inventory data point get attack bonus inventory data. Player inventory. Okay, inventory data. Dude. Inventory data script. This one. I'm looking for get attack bonus. This function. Get equipment bonus. Oh my god, no, I can't do that. Okay, I cannot do this now, so it's too much advance. Let me just go in player. Well, let me just put like one. Wait, let me just do this. This. We'll do like 1 and 1/2. Okay, this is very temporary. Okay. What he did actually. Let me check the video again. Oh, he did the polish. Ah.
In today's video.
Okay, whatever. Let me just check what he did. It's update damage value.
To our update damage values, and always just call this
Attack.
to set these. And how often should we be setting this, and when is the other question. And the attack will be equal to the attack.
Where did you put the attack?
Up. And so let's just create a simple function.
It's here actually. Okay. Okay, 1 second. We're gonna set this actually. It's gonna be attack. That makes sense. Okay. Save.
To do that for us. And, you know, at the risk of making...
Okay, let me try to load this, but I don't think it's gonna load. Ah, it's loading. Wow. Okay, let's see. This is... Wait, it's gonna crash. Yep. Booyah. What's the crash is? Crash is non-existent function. Yeah. Okay. Another boot. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put this like that. Actually, wait. I'm gonna copy this line and do this. Just like that. Okay, save. Alright, so let's try again. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, we have something. Whoa, okay, yeah, this is not the good spot. Okay. Wow, 10 XP on 20, level 3. And I'll have more attack. Wow, I'm killing in one shot. Oh my god. Level 4. I'm OP. But I have 4 defense. Not even sure the defense work. Max level, no shot. I reach it. What happened if I'm max level? Huh. Okay. Let me check the goblin. I'm at 5 defense. The goblin hit hard, that's why. Yeah, I only lose one hard thing. Dude, what? I'm not supposed to do like 5 damage? Yeah. Almost dead too. Okay, what happened if I save? And I load. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. That hurt, that hurt. Okay, well, everything worked. Sure, I'm gonna move the panel a little bit. Okay, one second. Let's fix one thing. Oh, there's bug. Oh my god. What is it? There's no level up animation. Yeah, that's the next video actually. We're gonna do it. Oh boy. I mean, I have an animation I can use. But yeah, it's gonna be complicated. Let me move the menu correctly. It's weird that it's not center. Okay, better, but okay. It's actually working well. Can I move the thing from this thing? Would be so much better. Like this. I don't think it changed anything. Okay, so it's very in this. Oh, that's weird. That's strange. It's not center at all. Ew. Nope. Okay. Better, but I need to move this a little bit. Let me get an item. Okay. Well, the other one was better, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, well, that's the base. Like, again, it's the basic of everything. So yeah, we accept it and we move on. Wait, my button doesn't work. It's getting better. We have a couple things going on. Okay, that's the base. 1 second. There's another video. So I said I was very excited about the stat coding and stuff. I'm kind of disappointed. Kind of. But I think I would be more interesting with the item stat. It was very basic what he did, but it's nice to see the code integrate into the system, like really. And I mean, yeah. I mean, it's working too, so let's just continue, and let's continue with the next video. That's it. No discussion. Let's just move on. So it's the level up polish.
A recursive function that will just...
Let's see.
In today's video, we're going to fix some minor issues with our level up system, and we're going to add a nifty little level up animation.
Nice. Fiction issue already. Good.
Hi, my name is Michael. Welcome to my 2D action and
Hey,
adventure
I'm 1
RPG
month. Hey,
tutorial
only
series.
1 month difference.
Follow along and learn how to create your own
Almost
ARPG in Godot 4 using GD script. All right, guys. So for this episode, we're going to take our level up system that we built last time, and we're going to fix some defects, some flaws with it, and a bug.
Okay.
And part of this was due to the fact that I think I just didn't think it through quite as much as I normally do. But then after we fix those, we will upgrade and update the level system so that we have an effect on our player, and it's obvious when he's leveled up. So the first thing, I just want to talk about these defects. So there's a possibility to level skip. So like if you need 5 experience to level up and you get like 20, well, let's say
you go level 3.
To level 1 and you need 10 to
right.
get to level 2 and you get 20 experience points, then you're like skipping, right?
Yeah.
And with the old code, it would have only given you 1 level, and you would have missed out on the other one, and it would have, next time it checked, it would check incorrectly. Okay, so we're going to fix that by implementing a recursive function that will just make sure that we level up all the levels that we've gained, which is a rare circumstance, hopefully in a game, but this will be good and maybe good practice and an excuse to do something new. And then there's also issues when we reach max level, what will happen, so I want to address those. And then we'll have some fun with the player and give him a cool animation and effect when he levels up. That way the player will know when they've hit that level. All right. So if you're following along, you should have everything you need for this tutorial, with the exception of an audio effect, which we will play when we level up. And that can be found on the itch.io page, which is linked in the description if you need that. Or, you're welcome to use your own. Or
There's a level up sound. Where? Do I have it? I don't think I have it. Where is it? What is trop low? What is that? What is trop low? What the hell, dude? I don't know what is trop low, but is it supposed to be good? It's like everything in one place. Wow. So dumb, dude. Whatever. Download page. Let me get the level up. Level up jingle. Whoa. Okay. Level up jingle. Okay, let's see the level up jingle. Sorry for the sound. Okay, it's not bad, it's not bad. Sold. So where do I put this level up jingle? That's the question. Okay, let's go. Let's see the video. Now that we know what's going on.
in today's video, we're going to fix some minor issues with our level up system. So the first thing, I just want to talk about these defects. So and with the old code, it would have only given you one level, and you would have missed the IO page in here. So, you can find that if you need to. It should be in your globals folder.
Okay.
And we're going to look at a scenario here. So I've got the level requirements, and you can see I've got an alternative version. I'm going to comment the old one, uncomment this one. So the experience to level up here is reduced greatly, and there's fewer levels, okay? So it's going to be easy to level up and go past these. And I'm going to go ahead and save this. And if we look at our scene 01, we've got this goblin that I still haven't changed, but if I can select him, there we go. He's going to give us an experience reward of 50 experience points. And so if we go back and look at our script, that's well beyond our max level. So we'll go ahead and test this and see what happens here.
Okay.
Okay, so there's our goblin up here, and let's go ahead and kill him. And now when I pause the game, it says we've gone to level 2, but our leveling system is going to kind of fail to work properly now, right? I mean, we should have hit max level. Obviously, that's bad game design, but, there we go. And I can still level up. It just took one experience to level up another level, but that's broken, right? So let's start by fixing this issue first, okay? And then we'll look at the max level scenario that we need to fix. So most of this happens in the reward XP function.
That's
you can
why
see that we're adding the experience points to our player, and then we check for level advancement. And we're just checking our XP to see if it's greater than or equal to the level up experience requirements. Known if it asks me why I'm going to paste it is because we reduced, if I go back to the top, we reduced our level infinitely. It's just going to keep it won't call itself. And actually, that should be enough. Let's go ahead and run this again. I think we should. And we got our level ups and everything appropriately. So that's nice. Simple fix. I mean, that was previously, before we did the recursion error. Invalid access of index 5. So what it's saying is it's this loop, I should say this check for level advance. It's checking based on our level. Once we hit level 5, right? Check for level advance. I just call the levels. It's level requirements. Sorry, guys. Level underscore requirements dot size. Okay. So just if our level is outside the range. So now so in our update stats function, we just need to make this a little bit smarter. So here we're setting our level text to the player's level, and then we're doing the experience text. And this is the part where it's having the issue, right? Because here's where we're checking later in the line of code against our player's level. And we're looking at that level requirements array, level requirements. Then that must mean we're at our max level. And so what I would like label.x let's turn on this first condition check, and so that's it. Level. Okay, the next step then is to juice up our level up. Okay, so we're gonna add an animation to our player and just some effects and a little text that pops up that says we leveled up. And so let's go ahead and open our player scene. Now we have built an effect animation player in our player scene and use this for only our damaged state, essentially, right? Which makes him blink, plays a little sound effect. Okay, and so we're going to make another effect for when we level up, and we'll just play that effect. In order for this effect to do everything we want, though, I want to add a label, and I want to add a particle, a little GPU particle node, so that we can use that. Okay, so let me begin by adding those. I'll just, from the root here, look, I was already on label. How wonderful. And I'm just going to put something in this text, some text in this label real quick. And we'll just call it, have it say level up. And I want to do this so that we can see what it looks like and kind of get it all situated. So this should be just right above the player. I'm going to set the horizontal alignment to center. And I want to change the font to our smaller font.
Okay, let me put a nice
theme over.
Nice font. So level up theme. Okay. That would be cool if we can change the color. Oh yeah, we can. Nice. Like a yellow? An orange. Like this? And maybe with a font shadow, maybe? No. You can see it. Ah. Hmm. I can actually put the same color. Ew. No. Not ready. That's not really cool. But if we manage to do something like this, maybe. That's cool. Level up. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Good, good. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so that's nice. What's next?
Overrides, if we look at fonts and quick load, and you probably have this M5X7. There we go, a little bit smaller. And for fun, let's go ahead and add like, I don't know, I think a shadow would be nice on this one. And I'm going to go down to the constants for the shadow offset on the X, and once I turn that on, it sets it to 0, which is actually kind of what I want. I just want it, the shadow just dropping below and not to the side. And there we go. I kind of like how that looks already. Okay, so you're welcome to do more with that if you want. And then let's add our GPU particles as well. So if you just type GPU, you'll find it. GPU particles 2D, because we're making a 2D game. And of course, it's got a warning because we need to configure this. And what we need to do is come over to our process material. And I'm going to just create a new particle process material. And it looks like we're we have white particles emitting from our player now. Let's go to, we need to go to our particle settings here. And you can play around with this, but I'm going to just step you through exactly what I want to do. I'm going to go into the particle. Actually, I don't think I need to change anything on particle flags. I'm going to go to the spawn position, and I'm going to give it an emission shape here. I don't know that any of these is best, but I'm going to just pick sphere, so it's from a circle. And then we can give this shape a size, and I think I'm just going to type in 24. And you can see now they're dropping from that kind of a wide range around the player there. And I also want to go to the accelerations settings for this particle, and I'm going to expand gravity. And by default, the gravity is at 98. I actually want these to go up because this is going to be like a level up. Okay, so 250, maybe. Let's try this. I think that needs to be negative to go up. So negative 250. Zoop. There we go. Okay. Got those particles zooming up. And then let's go ahead and go down. I want to change how these look. So I'm going to change the display settings. So underneath display, we've got a couple options. We could change the scale, whatever. I want to change the color curves. So I'm going to start with a color, and I'm just going to pick it by eyeball, kind of a greenish blue color that kind of goes with the color of our hero's cape. Something like that will do for me. And then we want to give it a color ramp. What a color ramp is going to do is we're going to be able to change how the effect looks over time. So if we click in color ramp, new gradient, texture 1D, and you can see it already affected it, right? It's starting black and becoming the normal color. And what I want to do is I want to adjust that. I want white to be the initial color because white will be the...
How this work actually? Color ramp. Ah.
Same as no change. And then let's take this black that we dragged to the beginning. I'm going to make it white and drop the alpha all the way down.
Wait, what?
And so now we'll
it's
have
going
the effect
quick, huh?
of.
Wait a minute.
What I want to do is I want to adjust that. I want white to be the initial color because white will be the same as no change. And then let's
Wait,
take
what?
this black that
It's
we
going
drew
too quick.
normal color. And what I want to do is I want to adjust that. I want white to be the initial color because white will be the same as no change. And then let's take this black that we dragged to the beginning. I'm going to make it white and drop the alpha all the way down. And so now we'll have the effect.
What? Like this?
Of these particles fading off. Okay. Now let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and minimize this this particle process material. I think that's enough. You can play around with it more. The effect of these particles fading off. Okay. Now let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and minimize this this particle process material. I think that's enough. You can play around with it more if you'd like to. There are just a few things that we'll set here. We'll go into time. I want the lifetime to be a little bit shorter. So I'm going to put it to 0.75 seconds. And then I'm going to turn on this one shot because when we play this animation or these particles, we only want it to just emit as a burst when the level up happens, and then it'll be done. So if I click this emitting, it'll emit the particles, and then they kind of stop, right? And then I'm going to go back to the time. I'm going to change the explosiveness to about 1. It's emitting, it'll emit the particles, and then they kind of stop, right? And then I'm going to go back to the time. I'm going to change the explosiveness to about 1/4. I just typed in 0.25 there. A little pop-up was blocking it. The only other change I think I want to make is I want more particles when this fires. So I'm going to just crank this up to like 50. There we go. So now we get a nice group of particles.
It doesn't work very well.
And they just last for, 3/4 of a second about. And voila. So I think that's pretty good. So there we go. We've got our label and we've got our particles.
I think it's because I change it doesn't work. How do you reset everything to 0? I mean, not everything, but color, collision, time, collision, drying, transform. It's absolutely not what he made.
So now we can use these when we want to.
It's absolutely not what he did, which is sad because I tried something new but didn't really work. Well, let me try to do it myself then, like always. I think it's because they're dying too quick or. Gravity. Well, I didn't change anything. Collision. I'm not sure why it's doing this. Is it updating or position? Yeah, it's updating. It's just, I'm not sure. Why is doing like this is what I don't understand. Why is doing a round thing like this? Because I put sphere or ah, it's because I'm not looking to the good one. Ah, there's another one. Look. There's one here. Ah, there's one here, but it's so small we don't see it. Wow. Why we don't see it? I was not looking to the good one. Whoa. Interesting. Ah. Ah, that's cool. With some adjustment, it's cool. Yeah, I have to be bigger for sure. But yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's cool actually. Let's make it like... Let's get the orange color. Yeah. Yeah, like this. That's nice. That's cool. We need bigger for sure. So let me just remove the one shot so we can see. How do I get the one shot? Time, in time. Yeah, I removed the one shot. Can you just loop it? Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. So, what I want is... maybe more light. No. We need bigger first. So... yeah, we need bigger. Bigger. Like this. So we need bigger square. Shape scale. Oh, no. Angle, position, direction. Oh yeah, that's cool. Okay, but we need bigger scale. Wow. Okay, that's big. Okay, that's big, but this is the kind of thing I want, but it's kind of big. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Turbulence. That's cool. But I will keep this one. Okay. So why the square is so big? Why the scale is so big? Huh? Why it's so large? It's very strange. Well, because of this. Ah. Well, how do you expand it then? Scale. Nah, that's the scale of this. What is this? Scale, color curve, animation offset. Velocity position. Ah, this is how you do it. Cool. Okay, what if I do what if I do a one shot? That's it. It only lasts like 2 seconds. Time, lifetime. Okay, if I do like 3 seconds. Okay, that's cool. But I have to put it up. No, it's not cool actually. Okay. One shot, proceed, 0. I need to still test it. Oh no, wait. Proceed. Okay, never mind. Speed scale, explosiveness, random less FPS, anti-pole collision. Wow. Okay, let me try this. It's very quick. So sad all this for like 1 second animation. Wow. Okay. So what's next?
Level up our player. I'm going to go ahead and hide the label. And then I'm going to come down here. Let's make my animation panel a little bit larger. Let's create the new animation that we need, okay? And I'm just going to say, animation new, and we'll call this level up, just like that. And then I want to go back. I do want to go back to, I'm going to select default. I'm going to take this player modulate, and I'm going to copy this track. And go back to my level up animation and paste the track. That way I reset and paste the track. And then I want to go back. I do want to go back to, I'm going to select default. I'm going to take this player modulate, and I'm going to copy this track. And go back to my level up animation and paste the track. That way I reset it. That way if we're like in the middle of taking damage and we level up, it'll reset the player to normal color. But then everything else in here that we're going to do a little bit differently. And so I think this animation might need to be a little bit longer. I'm going to increase the duration to about 1.5 seconds. And then I'm going to change my snapping to 0.05 seconds. Okay, and just zoom in here. And I suppose the last thing I want to do before I finish this animation, we've got the label and the particles that we want to work with, but we need to bring in this sound effect that we're going to play when our player levels up. So let me just right-click my player, and I'm going to say Show in File System. Okay, so here's our player folder, and I'm going to take this audio folder, and I'm going to open that in my file manager. Okay, there we go. And we need to grab the level up sound effect that I've provided in the itch.io page, or your own. And I've just got mine right here in my little downloads folder. It's called Level Up Jingle. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that and paste it right in my player audio folder, and then I'll go back to Godot. Okay. So there we go. We've got that sound effect in. Let's just play it if you want to hear it real quick. Just a fun little sound effect I made. I don't know if it's that fun, but I'm sure you guys are capable of much better than I am with that one. Okay, so here we go. I would
be very interesting to see how he makes special sound effect. Well, I will.
Our level up. I've scrolled to the side a little bit there. Okay, we've got our player modulate reset. I want to, let's start with this label. Okay, I want to be able to make this label animate. So let's select the label, and I'm going to kind of hide those options there. I'm going to go to visibility, and I'm going to key the visible. There we go. And I actually want it to start on, and then kind of somewhere towards the end, I'm going to turn the visible off again. So let me insert a key here, boink, and then I'll turn that one off. Okay, so it'll come on and then it'll turn off. And just to be safe, actually, I'm going to go back to default, and I'm going to add a track just with the label. I'm going to turn it off, and I'm going to key that. It's not letting me key it. There we go. And I'm going to go up to damaged and just do the same thing real quick. Well, I'm going to turn it off, and I'm going to, just to be safe, actually, I'm going to go back to, and then let's check my reset track. Yeah, visible's off, up to damaged, and just do the same thing real quick. And then let's check my reset track. Yeah, visible is off on the label. Okay, everything looks good. Okay, so the label will turn on.
Okay, so he's just going everywhere, and he put invisible to the label everywhere. Okay. Why just put it as default? I don't understand, but you just put it invisible and that's it. And then okay.
And back off. I also want to animate kind of the position and the opacity of this level up animation, so it kind of pops out of the player's head. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. I think where the level up is right now is probably close to the resting position. I don't know. Maybe let's drag it up a little bit. And then I'm going to come in here and grab my layout, transform, and I'm going to key this position. Okay. And I'm going to drag this kind of towards, I don't think it needs to go all the way to the end. I think this whole animation, the actual animation of the text and stuff is not going to be the full 1.5 seconds. Okay. So somewhere about here. And then I'm going to insert a key.
I want to see what he's going to do, and I'm going to make
right there. And I'm just going to bring the Y down to like, let's try -64. Put an easing on here. Then we'll change the key. Ease in. And then let's animate. And let's see, what else do we need to do with this? Let's animate
from the
or let's turn on our particle GPUs.
Okay. So okay, so it's easy what he's doing. Basically, he's putting the position of it like here. He's starting this here. I will do it myself. So level up. Okay, so put the label. Why is the transform? There we go. All right, position. And then we can do this. I'm so bad. I moved the label. Look, I'm gonna do something cool. I'm gonna put some fade effect. So There's a little fade effect. You don't see a lot, but or you can extend it maybe. Mm-hmm. Okay. What he's doing? I'm curious.
And so all we need to do to make those particles play, since we've set them to a one shot, what we can do is we can simply enable the particles. So I'm going to select particles GPU, and on the very first frame, I'm going to click the emitting to on, and I'm going to, well, okay, that.
Okay. So he's doing this. So he's doing emitting. So that's it. It'd be nice if the particle is longer. You know. That's why I tried to do as well when I did the thing. Like there's a time, but there's a lifetime here, but I don't know. If I do like 3 seconds, maybe. It's just because it doesn't stay on top. Maybe because it's too much down. Like I'm gonna move it. Like this. Yeah, something like this. Okay, not bad. Then I need the sound effect. He's gonna have the sound, or
That didn't stay checked. Okay, I added a keyframe for it, and then I'll just check the value on. So now if we play it, there we go. Text pops up. We get a little burst of particles. And the last thing I would like to do is I would like to animate the modulate of the player just a little bit more. So this modulate that's on white currently, we'll drag this out over here. I'm going to insert a new key at the beginning.
what he's doing?
Ooh. And then let's just take this. And if we go in here, you know, there's a nice thing. If you look at recent colors, there's our green that we recently did. Now if I play this back.
Ah, that's cool.
Now the thing I don't like about that is it kind of.
Yeah, let's do it. So this. Duplicate. Copy. Can I like... How he made that? Maybe the color is just really bad. Yeah, it's just greenish too much a little bit. No, I mean, the color was good, it's just... like this. The idea is good, but I don't know. Maybe if it's flashing? I think I just don't like the color, honestly. That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. I like the effect. It fit with the animation too. Okay. Okay, nice. That's nice. Okay, sound
That makes
effect.
them look darker. And so we can remedy this if we select this keyframe again and click on the value. So you can see that this value is in raw. So the sliders at 0 and 1 are at the very beginning. We can just double this. So let's just say 2. So this is going to be like an HDR value. It's going to be brighter than white. Okay, so it's going to have the effect of lightning. And we could pick a color. I'm just going to multiply this by 2 and see what it gives me. And I hit enter, so it closed it, but 0.942. And now if I play back.
Oh, that's cool. How you do that? So you click there, you go in raw. How you did this? You do a glider. Raw. Oh. Oh, you changed the color a lot. Huh? Ah, I understand. Okay, I see. Ah, that's interesting. I didn't know you can do that. Oh, that's nice. 1 minute. Wait, how you do this? So in raw, no, in glide, you do this. Yeah, but it just changed the color. Oh, it's very exaggerating. Okay. So if I do 1 and 2. Ah. Okay. It's cool, but the thing is I lose the color. How did he keep the color?
We can just double this, so let's just say 2. Now the thing I don't like about that is drag this out over here. I'm going to insert a new key at the beginning.
That's cool.
Whoa. And then let's just take this, and if we go in here, you know, there's a nice thing. If you look at recent colors, there's our green that we recently did. Now if I play this back, now the thing I don't like about that is it kind of makes them look darker. And so we can remedy this if we select this keyframe again and click on the value. So you can see that this value is in raw. So the sliders at 0 and 1 are at the very beginning. We can just double this. So let's just say 2. So this is going to be like an HDR value. It's going to be brighter than white. Okay, so it's going to have the effect of lightning. And we could pick a color. I'm just going to multiply this by 2 and see what it gives me. And I hit enter, so it closed it, but 0.942. And now if I play back, there we go. Now it has a little bit more of a brightening effect on him, doesn't it? It's affecting the text as well and the particles because we're modulating the player. But that's okay. If you want it to just modulate one piece or the other, you could change that. But there we go. We've got a level up animation. I'm gonna go ahead and save that. So now all we need to do really is implement this animation and trigger it when our player levels up. Okay. So let's look at our player script. Now we had in here, and I've already removed it, we had previously kind of experimented with connecting to a signal, because if you remember, our player manager, I'm gonna go ahead and type this in here, has a signal that we created in our last video that's called player leveled up. There it is. Okay. So anytime we level up, and if we go back to our player manager,
what I'm looking for. I want like a flashy thing. Like he said, you can make it like very light. Like very exaggerate light. I'm not sure I like it. Yeah, I don't really like it, to be honest. So, let me get that color again. Show me that thing. Give me that color. And then... yeah, it's because it get the text and everything. It'd be nice to have just the guys. Yeah, it's bad, man. Just like this, I think I like it. Yeah, sure, it's not very white thing, but like he said, if you do this... Oh. What? No. Dude, I lost it completely. No, it's not. It's just I'm changing color way too much now. Nah. Dude, it changed color completely. It's not the same color. It's annoying. You know what? Can I just have a white flashy thing? Is it possible? Yo, I said copy, man. Why doesn't copy this thing? This is so annoying, man. So why I cannot just have like this? This. Oh wow. Why is green? It's too much. Is it always green? Ah, not always. But there's a greenish. It's kind of green. It turned green. It's so dumb. But I understand the concept. You know. It's stupid that it's green, actually. Can you make it like orange as the second one? Yeah, you can, but it's no big deal. Ah, I think I got something now. I think that's better. Wait, I think I have it. It's just here. Oh yeah, that's better. It's just a little flashy. You don't see a lot of things. Yeah, it's sad, but yeah, I don't know. It's not good. I don't know. It's what it is. It is what it is. It's okay, but oh. Let's put the special effect now. It is what it is, huh?
And look at this, right? The signal already removed. So now what we need to do really is implement this animation and trigger it when our player levels up. Okay. So let's look at our player script. Now we had in here, and I've already removed it, we had previously kind of experimented with connecting to a signal, because if you remember, our player manager, I'm going to go ahead and type this in here, has a signal that we created in our last video that's called player leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Okay. So anytime we level up, and if we go back to our player manager and look at this, right, the signal's right here. And let's just do a Control F on this, or Command F if you're on a Mac. So we emit the player leveled up signal each time the player levels up. Okay. And so what we can do is in our player, we can just connect to this.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously we need a function to call when we connect to it. So we'll say on player leveled up. And let's create that function. I'm just going to create it at the bottom of my player script all the way down here.
Mm-hmm.
Not think. It would be nice if it just let me type think and it knew what I meant. Oh yeah, you want a function? Okay. Effect animation player. Let's kill this goblin. Level up. Cool. I've just noticed I'm missing something. We got the visual effect, but we didn't have any sound effect. So let's fix that. All we need to do is just go back to our animation and add an audio playback track. We just need to select the audio. You should have this audio stream player somewhere in your scene. For me, it's underneath a 2D node called audio. So I'll pick that audio stream player 2D, and I'm going to take this level up jingle and just plop it in there. Now this is going to give us a warning for having frames outside of the animation. So I'm just going to shorten this wave file to be within the 1.9 seconds. And we'll just test this. Okay, so now we should get that little jingle when we level up. Nice. And there we go, level 5 max level. Okay. I think there's one other thing I'd like to do, and that's I'd like to heal the player when they level up. And because of the way we have built this all, that is also quite simple. We'll simply come into here and say update HP. And I'm going to just pass in a very high value. Now you might have to change this if your game has, you could pass in max HP or something.
Oh my god.
In a game where you have a fixed amount, this works. I don't know. But, so maybe I do that actually. What is our max HP called? We'll just heal up the player. So that way if I'm in battle and I'm like, just really want to fight these guys even though I'm about to die, right? Let's do that. Let's simulate it a little bit. Okay, I've got a heart missing. And then I kill him. Nice. Back to full health.
Let me try. Oh, that's the max? Okay. How long is this sound? Not long. Do I have to remove the... Okay, let me test. Let me test this. Doesn't go away. Hey, stop. Oh, 1 second. The animation is not working well. So we can actually... So what we can do is... We can actually fade it here. And... Oh, wait. And we can remove visible here. Just like this. So... Okay. Let's see this. Just the UI is not... you have to be always on top. I'm max level now. Oh, 1 second. So, player... label... top level. And the ordering... like... 10. So, let's see. That's not the best level up thing I have ever seen in my life, let me tell you. But, yeah. It's a beginning of something. What? No, it's because I put top level, I think. One second. Oh. Try again. Yeah, better. Oh, it doesn't last enough, but the thing is... one second. Yeah, just not enough. No. Yeah, it's just not enough. Oh boy. Okay, so let's extend it to 6. Better. Let me try. It's gonna be good when it's gonna be my real game, okay? This is, I mean, it's my real game, it's just, it's very placeholder stuff. I would probably have like, not just a text like this. I don't know why the sound is not cutting. Because I got 2 level. Yeah. That's probably why. Okay, so it's actually working. Yeah. I want the character to have speed. Me? Well, you think it's not speed enough? I mean, you can run, you can walk, and you can run. Like this. You have 2... Yeah, you have 2 things. You think it's not fast enough? I don't know. It's kind of fast when you run. Okay, alright, we did not bad. What's the next part? Damage number, I guess? The video is done, right?
So that's it for today. Just a quick update on the player level up mechanic.
Okay, so what's the next one? Next one is damage number, I think. Damage number and effect. There's effect as well.
Any kind of particle effect, right? You could.
It's 30 minutes. Let me check.
In today's video, we're going to create a damage number effect that we're going to be able to call globally and easily use to pop up damage numbers from any enemy when they take damage.
You think the character walking speed is too slow, make it impossible to use hit and run tactic during combat? Maybe. You can be right. It depends how you make your combat, but yeah. Kind of agree about what you said, but it depends how you make the combat. Did we see numbers? I want to see. What's the result of this?
World, you know, like again, maybe when you're moving around, you want to like spawn a dust particle and call to our, in this case, our enemy when he took damage. And now if we change our damage number, as you can see, every enemy gets the change. Okay, so it's a really nice modular way to handle this.
Okay, it's just a damage
so
number, right?
Along with this tutorial, the numbers are kind of moving slow at first, and then, or they're moving kind of fast at first, and then they're fading slow, moving. Oh my gosh, I can't talk right now, guys. So the numbers are moving fast in their position and then slowing down the movement, but they're not beginning their fade as much until towards the end, which gives it a nice kind of opposite effect. So you can see the number, it seems fully visible for a little bit, and then eventually fades out.
Let's do this one. It's gonna add some stuff to the game, but yeah, I'm down. I'm down, but 1 second. I need to do something before starting. Let's do damage number. Okay, so I'm back. Okay, let's continue. Damage number now. Damn, we're doing a lot of video. Damage number. Alright, let's go.
In today's video, we're going to create a damage number effect that we're going to be able to call globally and easily use to pop up damage numbers. Hey everybody, and welcome to today's video.
Number.
So for this episode in the Action RPG tutorial series, we're going to be building a damage number effect.
That's
and
what
for
we're
those
gonna
of
do.
you who haven't been following the series, I know that episode number can be intimidating, but you can follow this particular tutorial without really relying on much else in the project. So if you just want to follow this and figure out how we're going to add damage numbers, and you've got your own enemies or system that you want to apply it to, then this should be easy to follow. So what we're going to do is we're going to build first a scene that displays the damage number. It's just going to be kind of like an animated number that we can dynamically change what the number displays. And then we'll create a global effect manager. Now this global effect manager is going to be an auto load script, and we're going to use it to control and trigger these damage numbers. And then in the future, if you want to add other effects to this script, like the ability to spawn like a smoke effect or dust effect, which is basically a smoke effect. Come on, let's be more creative, but any kind of particle effect, right? You could do that from the script, and it'll be simple to implement. And then lastly, we'll tie our new effect together by taking our enemy script and making it trigger this damage number whenever the enemy takes damage. Okay, so let's begin by setting up some things, and I'm going to go to my globals folder, and if you don't have one, you can create something like this. But this is where I just put all of my scripts that are auto-loaded. So I'm going to come in here, and I'm going to add a new folder, actually, specifically to house some of this damage effect stuff. So I'll just call this folder Global Effects. So then any global effect that I want to use in the future, I'll probably create it and stick it in this folder. And in here, I'm going to create a new scene, and we'll call this Damage Text. That's going to be the effect. And yeah, 2D scene I think is good. Okay, so we've got this damage text scene, and it's a 2D scene. And what I want to do is I'm simply going to add a label.
Damage text.
And let's just put some placeholder text. I'll put 99 as if we did 99 damage. And I just want to now configure this for how I want the damage text to look in the game. And I'm going to take this label. I'm going to first come down here to the alignment settings. For the horizontal alignment, I want it to be centered. And then I'm just going to drag this so that it's centered just like that over the origin of my scene. And then I want to just change the appearance a little bit. So I've got a good font I want to use. I want this to be a small font, and my game is pixel art. So let's come down here to fonts, and I'm just going to go down here and quick load a font that I want. And I've got this M5X7 that I always love to use for small text. And the only other thing I really want to do is just kind of adjust how this appears with a little bit of a drop shadow. So I'm going to, under the theme overrides for colors, I'm going to select the font shadow. And then for the constants, I'm going to select the shadow offsets. Or actually, maybe just the X, just like that. So we've got a little faint drop shadow. That's going to help my...
Okay, bro, you going fast, like freaking fast. Always fast. Too fast. Okay. This is kind of small, no? Okay. Okay. Save.
my text stand out, especially if it's on a light background, okay? Because we don't know where this is going to appear. It's going to pop up all over in our game.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and save that. And that's all we're going to do to set up this scene aside from a script. So let's create a script for this global effect. And we can actually just come up here to our root node damage text, right click and select attach script. And it'll give it a name and everything.
Scripts.
I do want to give this a class name though. And I'm just going to call it damage text.
Okay, let me get this.
And There we go. So we've got this script. What does this script need to do, and why am I attaching a script here? So I want the damage numbers to like pop up and animate out of the enemy's head or the player, whoever shows it, right? And we could do that with an animation player, but I want there to be some randomization to this. And I also want this script to be responsible for getting rid of the damage numbers once the animation is finished playing, so that it's really modular and easy to use. You know, I don't want the enemy to have to worry about that, or the player, whoever displays damage text. I just want them to be able to send a message like, hey, I received this much damage, and then everything else happens, you know, automatically. So this script is going to handle the animation and the destroying of
because he's using Dean.
This node.
I used this during my boss
So
fight.
when we look at the script, I want to be able to give this kind of some randomness to how it travels. So I want a variable that I can use to kind of control and give kind of the base maybe ranges for this. So I'm going to create a vector 2 that I'm going to for this dab.
Skip a little bit.
And in order to animate this node, I think travel, and then you
skipping.
Modulating, set parallel to true.
We know what twin is. We use this in
based on the travel distance. So we're going to say start
in
here
the boss fight a lot, so we can
tween
skip.
underscore call. And here we'll fine tune this tween a little bit, and we'll add the modulate and things. And I want to move on next to this global script, because we don't yet have a global script to trigger this. So here in my globals, I'm going to create a new script. And I think this global underscore naming convention I've got is a bit redundant, but I'm going to stick with it to keep it consistent. And I'm going to just call this effect manager, like so. And then I'm going to go straight away to my project settings, globals, and make sure you're on the auto load tab. And then we can just find this script in our globals folder right here.
Sorry.
And we can see we've got the path to it.
It's crazy. I'm still sick. After 1 week of sickness, I'm still sick. I don't know what I got, but I don't know if it's coronavirus version 2.0, but I was sick. How do I add this again?
Straight away to my project settings, globals, and make sure you're on the auto load tab. And then we can just find this script in our globals folder right here. And we can see we've got the path to it. It's recommended the name of global effect manager. I'm going to take global off and just call it effect manager, and I'm going to add it. So there we go. We've now got this script that's going to be an auto load script in our project. Okay. So that means, right, as soon as we run it, it'll be there. It'll just always be available. Okay. And it'll be available, by the way, under that name of effect manager. Okay. So let's open up the effect manager script. And we don't want to give this, and we can't give an auto load script a class name because it already
effect manager.
Effect manager.
All right, let's get this.
But let's set this up. Now, there's not a whole lot we have to do. I'm going to go ahead and expand my global effects and take this damage text scene, and I'm going to click and drag and hold Control or Command if you're on a Mac, and let go. And that's going to give me a constant. It's going to be a preload reference to this scene.
Wait.
What that means is our global effect manager is
going
to preload that scene. It's going to keep it in memory, and at any time it's going to be Control or Command if you're on a Mac, and let go. And that's going to give me a constant. It's going to be a preload reference to this scene. Okay, so what that means is our global effect manager is going to preload that scene. It's going to keep it in memory, and at any time it's going to be ready to do something with it. And so now we can create a function, and we'll just call it create instance of our damage text and assign it to this variable damage text. So let's take this full circle, and I want to add this to one of the enemies in my game so you can see how this works. And once we can see it working, then we'll go back and we'll fine tune the damage text. Okay, so this is the part of the tutorial where if you have your own project, you're going to have to just kind of, replicate this kind of work in your own way. But I'm going to find, and for those of you who've been following along, let's just find our enemies folder. And in our enemies folder, we've got a script that we attach to all enemies called enemy.gd. And this script has a take damage function, right? Well, just find that in my little methods section.
Yes, you have take damage.
What this take damage does is it's straightforward, right? Whenever the player damages him, it calls this function and it subtracts hit points and things like that. And so all we need to do is add one line of code to this, and now all of our enemies are going to be able to display one of these damage effects. So we'll say effect manager, because we've got the global or auto load script.
Okay.
Dot. We call this damage text is the function. And then we just need to pass in a string that we want to display there, which is the amount of damage, and then a position. Okay. And so the string can be, I'm going to go ahead and just create or convert. Actually, I don't like that I have to pass a string in here. I'm going to do this, and it's
what's the real thing?
I want to just pass in the damage, right? Which is this hurt box damage value, the same value that we use to decrease the hit points right there. And then for the position, I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this enemy's global position, but that's going to spawn it kind of at his feet. So I'm going to give it a little bit of an offset, and I'm going to say plus vector 2. And there's going to be 0 on the X, and we'll put a negative 36 on the Y. So that'll just bump it up, okay? Now you can see that it's wanting a string, but I'm passing an int. So let's go back to our effect manager. And I'm going to change this. I'm going to change this altogether. I'm going to call this damage.
Wait, what? 1 second. 1 second. What is it in enemy? In enemy. Enemy. Take damage. Ah. Like this. Ah, okay. Got it. I got it, Michael. I got it.
And I'm going to make it an int so that it's consistent. And then what I'll do here, that error there. And we had this error, but that should be the error we just corrected. So I'm going to go ahead and just run one of the scenes in my game. That's like 50 experience points or something. So let's go ahead and now and just go back to our damage text. And let's look at this function. How can we improve this? Right?
Damage text.
So we've already got the tween for the position, which, you know, it seems fine. But I want to show you something. What's one thing that's really nice about tweens is we can add certain properties to them. Like, let's hit a goblin. Set this to something, it'll maybe exaggerate. Let's just show you a different transition type to get a different effect. All right.
Add the moduli tween.
Scene. It's going to go slow. That did not work because I took damage. Let me come in. The damage text should always can do this successfully. Then
okay, let me try. I mean, that was not very complicated, but I just copy his thing, but he used tween, everything. It's not hard. 3 damage. The number are small. Number are very smallish. Too small. We need big number. Is it a scene? Yeah. Yo, we need big number. We need big number. Big number. Big number. Big number. And also like this maybe. Try. Let's see. There's big number in Seeker of Mana. Oh my god, this is big. That's big number, right? Maybe too big. I think now it's too big. Let's see with the goblin. Is there a damage number when you threw this? Let me check. There is. Oh, it's not on top. Oh, I can see a problem here. The ordering. There we go. Yeah, I think now it's too big. Beep, beep, beep. Alright. 48. Okay, let me try this. This seems good to me. We can change for big crit and stuff like that. Yeah, that's good. Boom. That's good, that's good. Alright, let's kill the goblin now. I'm gonna throw stuff. This is 10 damage on this thing. Take it, bro. I'm gonna do a big thing. 10, boom, boom. Oh, that's good. They're my own. Alright, it's cool. A nice little system. Nothing crazy again, but it's progressing, I guess. Damn, we did so much video in one day. And the last 2 days was insane. So what's next? Hey, I'm almost done with the video, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy the progress we did. There's an error. There's a key outside of the animation. The last animation I did. Let me check. It's in the player animation. There is a key outside of the animation, really. Where? No, I don't see any. I don't see anything outside the animation. Oh, I don't care. I'm just gonna do this. Let me try again. Maybe it's not this one actually. This might be the jaw animation. Yeah. Something like that. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, let me try again. Does this work? I mean, it's not the good one, but it's working. Is there anywhere now? Yeah, it's the jar. I know it's the jar. This is when I throw in jar. Alright, let's kill them. Boom. Ouch, my ear. The killing jar is insanely loud. Ouch, my ear. It's because there's like couple the same spot. Okay. Well, damn, GG, huh? What's the next one, Michael? Good job, Michael Games. Remember that, guys. What's the next one? It's crazy. Equipment system. So the problem with the equipment system is I don't think I need to redo animation and stuff, but we're gonna take a look.
Assets. So if I look here,
Let's see. I have weapon
that the player can pick up and find in the world.
Oh, you have armor too. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't have armor.
Hi, all right, so let's talk about how we're going to make this work. So we're going to update our inventory system to support...
So equipment and armor weapon.
So kind of the first thing we'll do is we'll make this new item resource type, the equipable item. We'll use this to be able to create our item drops that are...
I think this is going to have to revamp a lot of things, actually.
Things like a ring or an amulet, which I've got some assets for that. But to begin with, we're going to start with the armored weapons. And then we're going to need to make some updates to the
sprites
inventory UI to handle these. And I mean, they'll populate our inventory just fine just by creating these new item resources. But then we also want to make these specific...
What's the assets?
In the description. And find the... You'll find that in that zip file. So go ahead and bring that in for this first step where we're going to be building out the new equipable item resources. All right, so step one will be to create...
So he's going to apply the gear... I need to see how it's gonna work. It's an item, okay.
I give a huge shout out to my Patreon supporters. Thank you for all that you do to make equipable items. And then, you know, we'll keep...
So you just add the gear for now. Oh, it's on the ground.
Got our ninja suit. And there we go. We got a katana right out of that box. A blade made from folded steel. Very cutty. Can't use it yet. So stay tuned for the next video.
So this is just the first part where you have it, but you cannot use it. Okay, that's a big part, but I'm not gonna do it today, guys. I'm gonna keep it like this because there's a lot of things I want to revamp probably. Because my sword sprite is attached to my character, so I need to remove it in every position. So we can have an item swap. Okay, so I'm done for today. It was great. We did a lot of things, and again, it's growing. I'm almost done with this video tutorial. Look at this. And when I'm gonna be done, I'm gonna start building the real game, you know. So that's gonna be exciting. But it's a big part. The last part is big. If you check the video tutorial, there's part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 3, 4. There's more layer setting, footstep, a new kind of level transition, cool, and drag and drop. That's pretty nice. The next video is very cool. Okay, I'm done for today.